I'm awake, I'm awake. Hello, good evening, everybody. Hello, Ursh and Inkwell and Akoborb and Innuendoge. Awesome to see you. And welcome on in any lurkers who are tuning in as well. Oh yeah. Brand new emotes. Oh my gosh, check them out, check them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. Oop, I didn't mean, no, oh, no. Well, enjoy my crying, I guess. Yeah, so these are... Do they have the attribution in there yet? No, I don't think so. These were done by the awesome Pythania. Cool. And I have them now currently set as my 5 free emotes. The other Albatross ones were moved into the tier 1, so... There you have it. And I've retired the remaining skunk and kobold ones for the time being. I cannot say if they will make a return because I don't plan these things. Sometimes it just happens. Sometimes I wake up and I'm a freaking bear and I have no explanation for it, you know? But, you know, it is what it is. Here we are, day 2 of Beyond Shadowgate, and I am so pumped for this. I had a really good time yesterday playing this for very, very close to 4 hours. And I'm so eager to jump back in. So last we left off. Oh yeah, the Albafoot's unlocked. Yeah. I think maybe I'm just getting less shy about it now. I don't know. It doesn't mean anything. Yeah. So a quick recap of what's going on here. So this Beyond Shadowgate is a brand new sequel that came out Thursday of last week to a game called Shadowgate, an adventure game that was created in, or published in 1987 for the Mac computer, ported to Atari ST and Amiga computers, and then given a Nintendo port in 1989. And there were a couple of sequels that came out that were made by another team, or other teams, I should say. One for the Turbo Graphics CD or something, and one for the Nintendo 64. But this was done by original writers, so it's very, very directly official canon sequel to the original game, and it's been really good so far. It's the original Shadowgate was a very brutal game, very difficult. You could die constantly. You could easily get yourself into unwinnable situations if you ran out of light, didn't use your resources correctly, things like that. They took care to try to eliminate all of that as much as possible, so you're never completely stuck from proceeding. In turn, they were able to make it a longer game, which hopefully ends up being a good thing. So far, it's been great. It kind of started out very linear, very like point to point to point to point. And then it greatly opened up once we got to the castle. And so we had a really, really good exploration section where we had to do a lot of puzzle solving and trying things out. And now we're into another sort of a linear travel section again. We had thwarted an assassination attempt against the prince of the castle, as well as his brother, the king. Arrested 2 officials that were in on this, and a third person who was disguised as some kind of an official was actually some sort of a funny, hideous lizard person who fled north through the forest. And so we are now chasing him down after becoming an official squire of the king. So we have just reached a river or something where there's a boat, and we solved some puzzles to make sure the boat is now available, and we're going to now sail on the boat. Hopefully. This merchant ship is loaded with cargo bound for ports along the Taya River. You can tell by his confident stance that this is the owner of the merchant ship. Great outfit. I'm kind of tempted to change up my outfit a bit. I'm not sure what I might want to do with it. But I love that sash. Anyway, let's talk to the guy. Welcome aboard, Fenling. When you're ready to go, head to the foredeck and take in the view, the merchant says. Alright, let's go to the foredeck and take in the view. The barge pushes away from the dock, groaning and creaking as it slowly sways side to side in the churning waters. Here we go. You briefly struggle with your stomach, trying to keep the bile down. Thankfully, your nausea quickly passes. Thankfully indeed. Uh-oh. Waves of chilled mist roll over the edge of the barge deck, quickly becoming so thick that you can't see your feet. That's it. I'm done with the cold for good, you say, resolving to adventure in only tropical climates henceforth. The mist keeps rising over the deck, turning into a thick and cold fog. Something isn't right. Laughter echoes through the mist. It sounds like it's coming from all around you. A raspy voice hisses. I see you, Fenling. You should have kept to your own affairs. Suffer and drown. Do I want to use the lens? Do I want to... well, that's certainly ungood. Polychromas? Do I want to climb something? Move. You're a splash as you arrive back on the barge deck and see the merchant is nowhere to be found. Hey, get back here, you shout at the top of your lungs, wondering why he would abandon his ship. And you. Well, that's really cool. With the boat drifting blind and out of control, it stops with a sudden crash and sends you flying overboard. I'm not dead? A splash of cold water onto your face shocks you awake. Your eyes focus and you realize you're floating in a swamp. You turn your head to see the toothy grin of a most unusual creature. Its shrill voice calls back to you. Thank you for my new toys. Won't you miss them? Come find them. Yes, follow. Oh, you took my stuff. It waves the bag wildly and takes off into the swamp. You lose sight of the creature as it scampers away. Looking around, there is no sign of the barge or its contents anywhere in this swamp. You're on your own. But I have my magic. For whatever that's worth. Pixel art is pure love. I agree. This is gorgeous. Standing water, rotting vegetation, and upsetting amount of bugs are all the evidence you need to know you're in a swamp. Ooh, what's this? An unusual figure hangs by strings from this tree. It looks like a grotesque doll. Civilization touched this rotten swamp at some point, but all that remains are these logs and obscene tokens. Anything else to look at before I touch anything? Take doll. You tug the figure hard enough to snap the strings holding it in place. Did I say hi, Moxie? Hi, Moxie. Oh, come on, good to see you. As it comes loose, you unveil a startling sight. By the one, you shout, jumping backward. Beans are arranged throughout the tree, and they don't belong to animals. Looking closer, you realize the skulls have been meticulously cleaned and hung from this tree. You wonder, who would do this? Can we take the bones? No? Alright, what can we do with a straw effigy? This crude figure represents a being made of flames. You heard tale of such models being used to trap elemental spirits. Ooh, is that a hint? Oh, it's a funny rock that I can't use. I wish I could. Hit rock. Staring into the distance, you see a large house. And from your position, you see both desert dunes and snow-covered peaks. You fear you will cross them both soon enough. And cross them we shall. Competing for your attention are the constant squishing of your wet socks and the obnoxious loss of your equipment. Looking up from your shoes, you are shocked to see the stark outline of a large mansion against the setting sun. The rotting walls immediately give you the creeps. It feels wrong. A mansion built alone between a desert and a swamp. Before you can say you'll never step foot in there, you see the imp scurry through the door with all your belongings. Realizing you won't survive the desert without your things, you sigh heavily from exhaustion and continue onward. I guess we're going in. What if I don't go in? You've heard tale of this place, the Great Barren, a wasteland that radiates a demonic heat from a spell long spent. A powerful wizard delved into the dark arts and cast a hideous spell at the expense of his life, the spell of Hellfire. Once a region of lush forests and wetlands, this land is desolate. Only shifting sands and unextinguishable flames remain. Let's see what happens if you try to go through it instead of the mansion. This appears to be a nexus point where the pipes meet. A simple metal footbridge allows for passage into the desert. The metal pipes lead eastward and to the west. I'm definitely supposed to go into the mansion. This molten pit burns so intensely that it may as well belong in the center of hell itself. You jump feet first into the fiery pit. Your body is quickly set ablaze and reduced to ashes in mere seconds. Hey there, Em, how's it going? Welcome on back. Just in time to see me throw myself into a pit of fire. You failed in your quest. All that you loved will perish with you. What about this? There's a square knob at the top of this post. It looks like it's missing a piece. If we hadn't come this way, we would have known about the missing piece. Anything, sometimes you have to, because anything could happen in the pit of fire. Ah, Ursh gets it. Ursh gets it. Sure, it's fine. It's cold in that desert. Gotta warm up. Is this a Stargate? The origin and purpose of this structure are a mystery to you. You wonder if its secrets lie in its design. There is a small slot at the base of the structure. Well, I don't think I have anything to put in there, so yep. I guess it's mansion time. Time to follow the plot. Wait. Go north. What you got? Stargate is so broken. This dune is the resting place of an unfortunate soul. All that is left is their sun-bleached skeleton, but the body is clutching a round hand wheel to its bony chest. Hand wheel? You're hopeful that you might finish what they started. You squint your eyes and look across the sand. Kona! Oh, come on in. These graphics are sick. I can't believe how far games have come in 2024. Aren't they gorgeous? I love it. You should watch your step from here on out. You're right, I should. As you walk through the desert, your leg suddenly slides knee-deep into the sand and you fall forward with a wet slap. Slap? Splat? The sand feels like a sponge that quickly envelops you. You struggle to stand, only to sink deeper and deeper. With your failure, evil has prevailed. Let's go right. Oh, it's the same. Now let's go north. Huh. Interesting. Is this a maze? Cool. I love it. Can I not die for once? Task impossible? Wait. I got a hand wheel. You attach the valve to the metal post. Before you turn it, you hear a loud whooshing noise. Suddenly, a searing gust of wind knocks you back. A flaming entity bursts forth from the lava and fixes its eyes upon you. Hi. Moving with a swiftness in which you were unprepared, the fire elemental grabs your ankles in its burning claws as you attempt to speak to it. It lifts you high into the air, hanging you upside down for a moment before dropping you headfirst into the lava below. Maybe I don't have the supplies to not drown. Yeah, so I'm supposed to go into a creepy mansion right now. That's just in the middle of nowhere. But that's where the plot is. So why would I go there? I have to screw around first. What if we look at it first? A monster of pure flame floats above the fire pit. What if we throw the straw effigy at it? You stretch your arm towards the fire elemental, holding the effigy in front of you like a shield. The entity shrieks as it is sucked into the effigy. With a blinding flash, the elemental is no more. A moment later, the effigy smolders in your hand, quickly crumbling as it turns to nothing but ashes. Alright. You grip the valve and turn it slowly. The metal squeals in protest from years of neglect. You feel a rumble beneath your feet, and you can sense the temperature rising. Lava has begun to flow. And if you're all curious why I did this, because it was there. Plumes of steam escape from the pipes. The lava must be flowing through them and creating incredible heat. Oh, that might be powering this. But I still need to put something in it. Let's look at the bridge again before we go to... Oh, that was the bridge. Before we go down to the mansion. Alright, mansion time it is. As you crest the top of the stairs to follow the imp, the door slams shut right in front of you. Its familiar shrill voice calls to you from behind the doors. Welcome, welcome to my home. Help I need, yes, yes I do. But trust you? No, not yet, no. Friends, share food. Yes, treats, take this. Here, bring my favorite meal. Hurry, go. You see the imp open the door a crack and toss a small red stone onto the ground. It quickly shuts the door again. The deep red color of this stone reminds you of dried blood. You lift the stone off the ground, grateful that none of your friends are here to see the imp get the better of you. What did it mean, my favorite meal? And where am I going to find food in the desert? You grumble to yourself. The large, solid doors give this portico an ominous and an uninviting appearance. A strange purple emblem resembling a star covers the mansion doors. You feel it's wise to remember the shape. Purple star, huh? Well, I guess we have something for the gate. A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end. Hair? As power crackles through the air. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. You see a distorted vision of a world beyond. You stumble forward out of the portal, slightly nauseous from the trip. The damp smell of rotting earth is overwhelming. Stifling an urge to vomit, you turn around to survey your surroundings and see the portal flicker weakly, then disappear. The wisp chimes in. Good news, bad news. Good news is we didn't implode while teleporting. Bad news is the portal is dead. That's not good. It continues, we are stuck here till we can power it up. Great, you respond. Well, if it's merely implants, we won't find it down here, you say as you make for the exit. Okay. So that's the portal, huh? Light coming from an overhead exit at the end of the tunnel. Well, let's go. There's a small redstone shard in the corner of the floor. It reminds you of a polished ruby. You reach down and collect the ruby shard. Part of a larger stone. Metal rungs lead outward toward the ceiling and out of this tunnel. Another one. Okay. Ruby shard. Recalling memories of summers spent climbing trees in the fens, you quickly hoist yourself onto the tree limb. With the shard now in reach, you take it. Where are we? The fortress built into the side of this hill is being reclaimed by nature. Roots and vines grow along the cracks in the walls. Pile of rubble reminds you of a cave-in. What's left of the doorway is blocked. It's blocked. This hillside is not similar to the hills of Kaltorland, but not dissimilar either. Dead forest. Yeah, I don't think we're in Torland Forest anymore. Thick bushes of red flowers grow along the forest path. Ruby shard. Among the red flowers, thank you. Can I take flowers? No. It's a long road stretching off toward the dusky sky. An odd broken line repeats regularly for as long as you can see. An iron gate blocks access to the property. It is unlocked. It's unlocked. Lucky you. The unlocked gate opens easily. I know this. I know this mansion. I need a moment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You find yourself standing in front of yet another mansion. This one gives you the creeps. Oh my god. From your low vantage, you see a bulkhead on the side of the mansion. And a mailbox. I mean, a rounded box containing something. You pull down a small panel in front of the box. with a small key. A key dispensary. How convenient, you remark. You pull the key from the box. Oh. You grab a deep red shard. Unlock the padlock and slide the chains off the door. Yeah, it was funny. You're pulling the door handle gently at first and harder, anchoring your foot on the frame and straining fiercely. Doesn't work. There's no opening this door. It isn't locked. There's just an unseen force at work here. Mansion is foreboding and cold. You sense a tremendous evil within. Indeed. Indeed I do. Indeed I do. Oh my god. You're standing in a part of the cellar mysteriously frozen. Oh, what's an eerie mansion without an equally creepy cellar, you mumble to yourself. Here we go. Great Uncle once explained that arcane symbols are used to channel energy, but you weren't paying attention at the time. Magic is not your expertise, but you know an unholy altar when you see one. Gazing upon it fills you with dread. What's in the book? Blood red cover. The sorcerers never think to make their spellbooks less conspicuous, you say to the empty cellar. You lift the cover of the dusty tome and it opens to a specific page. You stare at the unfamiliar symbols for some time, until the wisp raises its voice. These are powerful magics, Del. This will release enough energy to power the portal, but I don't know what else might happen. The wisp reads a passage to you. Place upon an altar to Mutari, your vessel, and in it sacrifice the 3 of blood. The flesh to pump the crimson fluid, the bone from whence it comes, and the blood itself. Cool. Yeah, let's do it. Oh. Well, let's, go the other way, I guess. Bones. I like bones. Some human remains rest close to the pit. You wonder if the two are related, and decide you'd rather not know. Curiously, one large bone stands out among the rest. You're strangely drawn to the large bone. You pick it up and take it with you. You lean forward over the pit, hoping to glimpse what's below. Unfortunately, you lean a bit too far and fall forward. Your speed increases as you tumble into the dark pit. The light at the top disappears as you continue your descent. You continue to fall and fall. Ah, God. So, I suppose if anybody's confused about why I'm so, like this right now, this is all a reference to another game called The Uninvited. Played it a long time ago. I played it a long time ago, but I'd know the front of that mention anywhere. Suddenly, a gust of wind sends you stumbling down the stone steps. A bloody horror appears at the top of the stairs. The bloody apparition hovers silently, beckoning you to your doom. Fear overtakes you as you struggle to think of an escape. You look down and notice a red glow from your pocket. You reach in and withdraw the ruby shards. Their glow intensifies as the shards float before you. With a blinding flash of light, the shards combine into a beautiful red gemstone. The ruby pulses with a radiant energy. Yeah, so I'm really nervous carrying around a ruby in an area based on The Uninvited. Hey, Robert Fluff, welcome on in. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. With a terrifying moan, the spirit reels at the sight of the stone. The horror is sucked into the stone, trapping the evil. The blood-red ruby feels cold in your hand. The skull's gone, but you can still sense its presence. You're about to climb the steps when you hear the wisp speak. That stone harbors an evil entity, Dell. It's dangerous to carry it for long. Be rid of it and let's be on our way. I can do that. You stare at the blood-red ruby, imagining the evil contained within escaping into the world. Deciding you cannot allow this to happen, you cast the stone into the pit, hoping it is never recovered. You open the door. A spool of thread and a sewing needle. I'll take that. That looks like a coin, but it's not a coin. That the couch has seen better days. It's probably just a rip. Rip and tear. Can I open? You pull open the desk drawer. Look. You rummage through a bunch of papers with names and numbers on them. There's nothing useful here. Indeed. Is this before Uninvited? Take? Nope. You give a long whistle as you walk into the room. It's an impressive sight. You'll have to remember to book a place like this for your next birthday party. It's a bouquet of blue flowers. They would look great on a tombstone, however there are none in sight. And this is a metal bowl with unusual symbols etched into the side. Doesn't look like any fruit basket you've seen before. Take everything. You're not here to loot this mansion, but this strange bowl has you oddly fixated. You decide to take it with you. The wisp speaks to you. Food, Dell. You're here for food, not flowers. Fair enough. Painting of a soaring eagle holding a snake in its talons. Take. Closed. Okay. Alright, what do we got? That's a study. Wooden door closed. Game room with chessboard. Wait, which one did it come from? The study. Games room. Cabinet is curiously locked tight. Basic chessboard has everything you need to play except an opponent. One chess piece is out of place. The lack of symmetry on the chessboard annoys you enough that you slide the piece back into position. After resetting the board, you hear a faint click come from the cabinet across the room. Open. After pulling on several of the knobs and handles, the door finally gives and slide open. You reach into the drawer and take the hammer. The games room is an unusual place to store tools, you think to yourself. Best not to dwell on it. Anything else to open? Can I play the unusual looking horn with a crank on the side of it? Turn the crank, and a jaunty tune plays through the strange horn. It reminds you of a circus in a far-off desert kingdom. That's cute. Next. Open the door. This kitchen looks... Star? The song is a reference to Spectacle by Gruff Metal. Thank you! Because I haven't played Spectacle, I didn't know the reference. I actually appreciate that. The kitchen looks to be newer than the adjoining rooms. It's a good place to find something edible for that imp. This jar has a star-shaped symbol and something rattles inside when you shake it. The lid is tightly shut. Take. Use hammer. You swing the hammer and with a crash, both the hammer and the jar shatter into pieces. The hammer shattered into pieces. Aha, you shout. You were right. There was a cookie in the jar. The imp wants a cookie. You gingerly grab the cookie with all the glee of a child sneaking sweets before bedtime. Urgh. Let's open everything. Did not open. A rotten, smoky smell rushes out and you see a chunk of charred meat on the rack. You grab the chunk of meat and take it with you. Okay. Let's look at what else we got. Let's wait. Don't get your tools to the dollar store, right? Literally. I love how this game's like, something is preventing you from taking these things that somebody will eventually need in the future. I can appreciate that. Do I have what I need? The metal bowl fits perfectly in the indentation on the altar, making you wonder what it was doing in the dining room. You place the lump of flesh into the bowl. Drop the bone into the bowl. You grit your teeth and wince in pain as you pierce your finger with the sewing needle. A small drop of bright red blood slides down the needle. You add the blood-stained needle to the bowl. Blue flames rise from the bowl. The wisp dives into them like it's going for a peaceful swim in a crystal lagoon. It speaks. Good news, bad news, Del. The good news is I have enough energy to attune the portal. The wisp becomes quiet and focuses its attention. You see a small blue speck appear in its hands. The speck grows larger until it's a crystal, the size of your fist. There! Take this to the portal, the wisp says. Now the bad news is, you opened a gateway to what you people call hell, and a lot of angry things are coming. Oh look, there's one now. You grab the stone of condensed magic. It is still warm to the touch. No, 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 no. A strange woman appears from out of nowhere. You realize the cavern has become cold enough that you can see your breath. This entire chapter implies that the entirety of the uninvited was our fault. Let me just adjust something. You're adjusting something? Colonel Cap, hi! Alright. Well, everybody, you know what to do. We see a new hazard, we kill ourselves. You speak to her. Hello, miss. She turns around to reveal a face devoid of flesh. She speaks. After all these years, you came back for me, my love. It is time you were mine forever. She descends upon you, tearing your chest and face to bloody ribbons. You're dead before your body hits the floor. It is definitely her. It's a sad thing that your adventures have ended here. It's not really that sad, it's actually kind of funny. Why is that open? Your curiosity got the best of you. You step back into the mansion. Oh, I'm looking at this. I gotta check. Beautiful. Beautiful. Back to game. Your curiosity got the best of you. You step back into the mansion. The foyer is dead silent. A cacophony of screams shatters the silence as all the evil energy of the house descends on you at once. There is no escape. I recognize that little blue guy. The vile presence overwhelms you and you join the massed horde of the undead that now inhabit this estate, thanks to you. You turn around to see your new master, a horrific blood-red skull smiling fiendishly at you. Your quest is over. Alright. Close the mailbox. Can I close the door? No. I don't like leaving things open. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. A rumbling noise approaches from the distance. You turn to see two intensely bright lights moving towards you. No! You stare as they grow larger and larger. They're headed right for you. I need to jump. Out of the way. The rumbling noise and bright lights approach you faster and faster. You turn and start to... Oh, I should have gotten hit by the car. My bad. I mean, whatever that is. You turn and start to run toward the fortress. Hey there, Icefox J. Welcome on in. Good to see ya. You hear a screeching noise and a woman scream behind you, followed by a tremendous crunch. Whew, glad to be out of that spot, exclaimed the empty wilderness. You smell a pungent odor filling the air. You have no interest in going back to learn what that was. It's time for you to check in the portal. Yep, we caused some serious bad shit. But it's now somebody else's problem. Posture check is a good thing. I am now sitting up like I'm supposed to. Thank you. Let's get the hello out of here. Suggest a poll. Furry, scaly, or fishies? But in what context? You forgot birds. Slash ban... No. Slash poll. Wow. Wow, thank you, Twitch, for putting the poll over the chat so I can't see what we're doing. I love it here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. Da-da. Just making sure I have it right. Free scale is you just call them fishies. Yes, I can, because you did. Featheries. Duration 3 minutes. Oh, I left out the context. The context is what? The context is what? Oh, we got another one? Curious to kill. Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Brilliant. Wait, what do I actually put it in? Oh, the dirt. Managed to convert you to the bird ways over these years? It's beautiful. Beautiful. Good choice. This will be the most biased poll in human history. It better be. You kneel in the dirt and place the blue stone in the socket. You hear a gentle humming sound as a portal appears before you. Finally, you shout. One mention is more than enough to deal with today. You walk out of the portal, slightly less nauseous than your first trip across space and time. The wisp, however, is strangely quiet and less animated. It does not look well. You turn and face the structure just in time to see the stone inside it shatter and the portal fade. All that for a cookie. Ah well, at least I can get my things from that accursed imp, you say, with a hint of irritation. Yep, indeed, we just crossed time and space to another dimension and opened up a gate to hell, potentially dooming a couple of people, and infesting things with undead monstrosities and demons, for a cookie. For a cookie. I'm the good guy. Knock door. I mean hit door. Hit door. Hit door. Open door. Use cookie on door. You lay the cookie on the ground. Fish clearly are the winner. It better be. Yeah, for a literal cookie. You haven't heard of this game before. Old game or new retro style game? This game, Beyond Shadowgate. This game came out Thursday of last week. So it is less than 1 week old. Oh! An even split. Oh my goodness. Fish lost? Well, that's fine. Fish are food. The reason that there aren't more fish furries is because I eat them. You lay the cookie on the ground. Before you can shout that you brought it food, the imps were... This game, Beyond Shadowgate, just came out last week on Thursday, and this is the sequel to a game called Shadowgate, an adventure game from 1987 that was released on the Macintosh computer, ported to the Atari ST and Amiga later that year, and then the Nintendo in 1989. It had 2 sequels that were created by unrelated teams on the TurboGrafx CD and the Nintendo 64, but only very, very loosely based on the original source material. This is a direct sequel to the original, using the original source material and made by at least some of the original team, from my understanding. It's been really fun so far. But yeah, fish are delicious. Yum yum, my favorite. Come inside. Yes, follow. Come catch me, the imp shouts, leaving the door ajar for you to follow. You sigh loudly, not excited by the ungrateful imp or the foreboding atmosphere of the lonely mansion. Open. Seconds after you enter the room, third typo, a gust of wind slams the door shut behind you. It's locked tight. The door handle feels odd, as if it is vibrating. A force must be holding it closed. Fear washes over you as you realize you are locked in this mansion and without your equipment. Wait! Where's my... Never mind. I don't have anything. Are whales fishies, furry, or scalies? Huh. Fair question on par with is a hot dog a sandwich? Huh. That's wild and tough. Is this a hole? Probably not. Rug seems uninteresting. Cushions? Can I take those? Take them? No? Just open stuff. As you enter the scullery, you feel a tightening sensation around your neck, squeezing harder and harder. You shake your head, the sensation quickly fading as you emerge from a mental fog. A metal chalice. Interesting. Dried herbs. Can I take any of them? No. What's down here? Where it came from? The pantry door is locked. That's not good. Let's go this way to the main hall. There's a suspiciously wide crack in the floor. You'd have to get closer to see what's down there. Of course we're gonna do it. As you kneel down to glimpse into the hole in the floor, a slimy tentacle reaches out from underneath the boards. It instantly wraps around your neck and pulls you into the darkness below. What kind of maniac has a tentacle monster in their mansion? It's a sad thing that your adventures ended here. Wow. You two are terrified when people bring up the great hot dog sandwich crisis horror of 2021. I like hot dogs. Hot dogs are delicious. There's a small depression in the canvas. Ah, we have something in common. That's so cool. Hit canvas. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub to M. That's so cool. If a hot dog is meat puree in animal casing, does one become a hot dog upon eating a hot dog? No, actually. And I can't go that way, right? Guess we're going this way. A fern. Eerie painting depicts a night sky hanging over snow-capped mountains. Strange golden sun appears out of place. Hit. Painting. Nope. I guess we start looking at doors. Simple halls before you. Several deep scratches near the lock of this door. Let's open the one with scratches. Can't. Can't. In his haste, the imp must have dropped the magic lens. Oh, I like that. Okay. Numerical hallway. Attic. Ooh, what do we have here? A small rolled parchment scroll sits on the... Oh my god, we're about to start ads. I do 3-minute ad breaks so that we stop pre-rolls. No gameplay will happen during ads. And I will be putting on clips.
It was green, we're fine.
So I can get up, stretch, take a drink, go to the bathroom, do what I gotta do. I will see you in 3.
What? No. Okay, you're fine. I would just have to carefully maneuver around the isometric spikes. Let me in. What? What? No. What? No. What the... I think it went the wrong way. It's fine, they can't touch me. Not a word. Not a word. I don't want to hear it. So yeah, I tried to get exploded on that thing that drops the mines, and they weren't hurting me. So I had to go forward and find a fight and let it just shoot me in the back a bunch of times. Did you see how... Did you see... Oh, I dodged you. Holy moly. What does that mean? I found out what that means.
Yeah. That was me. I am cool. Ah!
Oh, this will give me brains. I need brains. I don't have any. Furthermore, please don't take that out of context. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh, that was scary. Okay, pick up. Haha, that's how it's done. Heckin' yeah. That wasn't too bad at all. And to think, that's probably the hardest one. Do this. I'm like dying. Oh no, this is not a good run. This isn't a good run. Okay. Might be able to salvage it. Nope. I lost points there, or time there. That's probably it. Wait.
Hello, I'm back. I'm just gonna let this one play out because I'm really curious. I haven't seen this one in ages. Wonder exactly what's gonna happen here.
No!
Oh god, they're so close.
Get off me! There's no way. There's no way. What? I died there?
Oh man. Oh man. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Furry, scaly, etc. Cladistics are grouped. Funny ones like, is Mecha Godzilla scaly, or Where do fuzzy arthropods go? Peak Diogenes, behold a man. Ha 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 ha. Is feathers fur? Let's take the parchment. Scroll M1? I'm getting M scrolls in here? You unfurl the scroll, reading a sentence that makes you feel most uncomfortable. Banishing the incorporeal. If processed with the proper laboratory equipment, bile or blood from a spirit's beloved produces a purifying liquid. Sewage is a discrete source of the samples needed to synthesize a purifier that will exorcise the spirit from reality. What? That was a lot of words. Present a feathered raptor, feathery or scaly? Yes. Creaky floorboards, huh? Can I hit them? Punch. Punch. An awful lot of doors that are locked doors. Spirit's beloved. Purifying liquid. Sewage. I need sewage. We need something from the spirit's beloved. And we need sewage. The sewage may be the discrete source of all the samples? Oh. I don't wanna. You enter the room just in time to see the imp scurry up the stairs and pull them shut. A shrill voice comes from above. Sorry, Fenling. There's nothing I could do, you see? I'm alone here. Alone. I was. An intruder came, yes, and disturbed my home. My peace. And did horrible things. Now the home is angry. It's talking. Fortune, I saw your ship. Yes, you. I had to make you follow, you see? I had to take your things or I'm done. Fix what he did. Stop the voices. Make my home quiet. Do this and I'll give it all back and more. Aw. Now we definitely want to help him. Poor guy. Can I jump in the holes? No hole for me? Oh, why is this purple now? You slowly enter the room, noticing the air is frigid, despite the roaring flames in the fireplace. With a blast of displaced air, a phantom straight out of your worst nightmares suddenly manifests in front of you. Numbing cold comes off of the creature in waves, chilling you to the bone. A small voice rings in your ear. Del, flee now! I know not what this is, but I sense a vast evil. Run, you fool, the wisp shouts. Okay. You dash out of the room, your heart pounding inside your chest, as you gasp for air. By the might of the One, what was that? You whisper, thinking of every manner of fantastic creature you know. Your mind is gripped with terror as you realize this phantom is unlike anything you've seen. The thought disturbs you greatly. Cool. Let's go look for suit. Let's go look for sewage. I still can't go in there. When your eyes detect wavering light, the lens will show you the truth. Okay. Something catches your eye as you descend the steps. One of the doors is open. It was not like this earlier. Well, obviously, let's go in. A room with a single suit of armor. An eerie glow radiates from the armor. The metal plates cling against one another as the suit shakes violently. The Phantom has followed you. You think you should not be here to see what happens next. Question, what if I was here to see what happens next? You waited too long to make your escape, and pay the price for it. The suit of armor steps from the pedestal and charges at you. The last things you see are pinpoints of red behind the visor, as the sword is driven through your heart. Shadowgate, dying is fun. And now it's gone. This ancient armor is similar to that of a Gwynethel commander. The fingers of the right gauntlet are spread apart. Interesting. Let's use it. Spread apart, does it? Could that imply that maybe it's supposed to be holding something? But if they're spread apart... I guess we come back later. Is that open? No? Any other doors opened yet? Oh right, this is no longer occupied. Spotting the fireplace, you eagerly rip your boots off and place your wet socks close to the flames. With great dismay, you realize the beautiful blue fire gives off no heat, though you do see an opening beyond the flames. You crawled through the fire. You see a key hanging from the antler. It's just within your reach with a good jump. Wooden trapdoor is closed. With a surprising display of acrobatic skill, you leap into the air and grab the key from the antler. You stare at the key for a moment before you notice a pale light fill the room. The stag head is glowing. The Phantom followed you here. There. All good, all good. I agree with yes. So just leaving the room and coming back seems to be good enough. Door is locked with a slide lock. There. Now let's go down. Wait, is there something between the barrels? The parchment is wedged firmly between the casks. You shove the barrel aside and pick up the piece of parchment and find it fits nicely with the piece of map that you've been carrying around. This will be helpful for getting around once you get out of this haunted mansion. Look at that! We are now here. Oh, that's a puzzle solution. We've been in 46% of the mansion. Wow. Whoa! Yet again, you jumped into a hole without looking first. Calling me out. This time you landed on a soft carpet covering a hard floor. Luckily for you, your back and tailbone took most of the impact. You're bruised, but still alive. Unfortunately, there's no way back up. Okay. Half-burned candles look purposefully arranged. Part of an arcane ritual. Grape. Small purple skull makes a morbid bookend. Can I take it? Yes. Is Kamen Rider a buggy? I would say no. I mean, no more than Batman's a furry, you know? Like, you begin reading the elegant red script. Energy of inert polarity arises from nodes, physical sources of power, and flows outward, enveloping all of nature. The actions and intentions of beings polarizes this energy. Profane action imbues the energy with vile darkness. Desecrating the grave of a tortured soul produces much evil. Pious action and purifying substances create the opposite. Once imbued with a polarity, the energy may be absorbed into a being or used to create a portal to a corresponding dimension. As you look away, you notice dark scales below the book. I like scales. What do you mean dark scales below the book? Oh well. A bottle of mysterious glowing liquid sits next to these books. Mine. What is it? Ectoplasm. Can I do something with the candles? No. What about the books? You open a journal, observing beautiful calligraphy. The sun and moon have circled many times, yet we do not forgive the transgressions of the accursed Circle of 12. With their prophecy as false evidence and ignorant of his gentle nature, in their fear and hunger for power, they took him. For what he may become, they slew him. Because he was the most gifted of our line, more gifted than they. For eons we served with honor as the king's mightiest sorcerers, yet in our time of need, he looked away. Our line could not tolerate this injustice. We found a way. With our sacrifice, we right this wrong. Our champion has come. Okay. Bold, angular handwriting covers the pages of this book. The entries are marked with dates and terse notes. Second, development is expected. Some evidence of ability, not atypical for age and lineage. You skip across several pages. Seventh, development accelerating. Ability is superior for age. Necromancy proficiency apparent. 13th, development accelerating, exhibits mastery. Preference for elemental sorcery, manifesting disaster scale weather events. 17th, development beyond measure, exhibits cloaking of aptitude. Subject is ready to proceed. Oh dear. Unlike the other books in this library, these are wedged in place and free of dust. They also aren't of the same subject matter. The rest of the books seem quite important, but these are just children's stories and cooking recipes. Quite odd that they are so hastily piled on this shelf. With some effort, you pull the books away from the shelf and you see the panel behind them is slightly askew. First of all, hit the lever. Reach the lever, pulling it down, the door behind you swings open. Good. Hit panel. You hammer the panel, with the side of your hand, knocking it loose and revealing a secret compartment. A metal icon shaped like a moon, was hidden behind the panel. Alright. The Great Upheaval. History has forgotten what once was. Our lands, as we know them, are very young. Much existed well before we planted our roots. A great society thrived, capable of feats we would call miracles. Travel to other realities was a commonplace activity. Such power begets hubris, and their boldness was punished. The one sent a flaming star to end their reign and begin anew. The star, called the Portent of Doom, wiped all but a few of their structures from existence. Large, circular constructions. A book of architectural plans. Hastily scrawled dwarven language, which I'm vaguely familiar. The location proves difficult for obtaining materials and for construction, but the family is paying extra, so we don't mind. Why anyone would want to build an opulent mansion here is beyond me. Something about an invigorating atmosphere? You skip to an entry titled Thamare Mansion Status Update. That's 3 injuries now, the revolving panel, the first floor stair mechanism, and now in what the crew call the Crusher. Revolving panel, first floor stair mechanism, the Crusher. The crew forgot the wall lock mechanism sinks into the floor. Luckily, the custom door wasn't installed and Will Mike got out. The plans were for a mansion, but the additions made a fortress. At least the end is in sight. Chief Architect Lisa Bryan. Summons and Rituals, a banned tome filled with knowledge unfit for mortals. Creatures of unnatural origin, while not bound to all laws of our dimension, may be influenced by our actions and materials. Often what unleashes an entity can also expel it if reversed in its entirety, and accompanied by naturally opposing items. In the case of impure amorphous apparitions, pure crystalline salt is opposite in both form and essence. Apply corporeally. However, some spirits require additional coaxing, and a blend of materials familiar to the shade source is necessary. Finally, it's helpful to focus the entity to one spot as you work. Several candles and a charm will suffice to snare it. Candles? Alright, 2 open doors now. Main hall. Laboratory. Excellent. Small note. Collect samples related to the subject, personal or familial. Load in receptacles. Turn the crank to dispense. A brown glass vessel for stabilizing light-sensitive substances. A small round hole in the side. Guessing something goes in there. Here's another door. Opens to the outside world. Oh. Hello, Grave. How are you doing? As you walk toward the grave, a suffocating pressure wraps around your chest. The odor of dirt and earth fills your lungs. The smell clears, and tightness fades as soon as it came. You gasp for air, wondering why you felt such terrible sensations. What's this? Oh, corpse. Bound tightly in wrappings, partly buried or unburied. Either way, it's very likely not in its intended final resting place. Unsettling skull carved in the tombstone. Indentations in the eye sockets. Interesting. You crash down and fight the urge to vomit as you grab the body and pull it into the grave. Cool. The dirt from the grave. This must have happened recently. I cannot move the dirt. Can't take the dirt. Can you open the corpse? Cool. What's the skull again? Hooks are attached to the back of the small skull emblem. Oh, good to know. Anything funny here? No? What do we see with the moon icon? It's a small golden object, shape of a moon. Metal tabs in the front and back indicate both sides attached to something. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing I still need to do something else with the, with this. I'm not sure what I would do with it yet. Obviously, I'm probably just missing something. Where to next? A small depression in the canvas. I know where that goes. Stretching your arm above your head, you snap the moon into the canvas. It fits snugly into the depression. Sounds of moving metal come from under the staircase as the bottom steps slide upward, revealing a hidden stairwell. Now I can't go up. But I can go down. Locked door is made of hardwood and metal bars. No getting through it without a key. Good thing I have jailer key. I'm just kidding. It's a basement key. I don't have jailer key. As you unlock this door, you wonder if you really want to know what lies beyond. Of course I do. Shovel? I'll take that. Let's look around. Opposing metal door, handle on the bottom must slide the door into the ceiling. Sturdy wooden door has no knob or handle. Dark maze spin hallway reminds you of the dungeon you escaped from not long ago. Cool. Large pool of dark liquid. Oh, I love liquid. As you walk toward the pool, a sharp pain between your shoulders causes you to cry out and stumble forward. The pain disappears as you stand up straight and feel across your back, looking for a cause and finding none. Love that. Yeah, it's a stone statue of a crouching gargoyle. Looks real enough to frighten small children, you think. A small key hangs off its lower jaw. And there's a scroll sitting at the edge of the pool. Take it. You pick up the scroll. I want to look at it, not use it. Don't know why they want to hide a failsafe to a compactor, but I don't get paid to ask questions. Here's how we put it together. The mural's bewitched, so you gotta reveal it. Then put the relief into place. That'll raise her up, flip the switch, easy. Oh, okay. So what's the deal with this water? Has a repulsive odor that reminds you of the sweet scent of rotting earth mixed with rust. You're drawn to the curiously dark and vile liquid. Let's put it in the chalice. You dip the chalice into the rancid liquid, taking extra care to not let it touch your hand. What happens if I use it on myself? The odor from the chalice prevents you from bringing it any closer to your face. Move into pool. Ha 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 ha. You reach down and dip your hands into the putrid water, trying to reach the bottom of the pool. You feel a sharp pain as something latches onto your forearms, pulling you over the edge and under the dark surface. You do not reemerge. Tasty cup of sewage. I love it. I feel bad for my character since I'm playing him this way. What's up here? Oh. Seconds after entering this room, a loud boom startles you as the door slams shut. Machinery clangs as the walls come to life, slowly closing in on you. You pull with all your might, but the door won't open. Moments later, these spikes press against your flesh. The last thing you feel is pointed metal pushing into your skull. That's hilarious. It just happens that instantly. Oh! 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 Hi, thanks for playing Beyond Shadowgate. Series co-creators Dave Marsh and Carl Roloffs. Aw? Well, hello to you too. So that's the sewage room. That's the spike room. Maybe I can bust it down by hitting it. No. Alright, let's just go back up, I guess. How do I get out of here? Is there something you wanted to do over here? The original games, you believe there was a random chance of getting an Easter egg message like that. Thank you for playing the game. That's so cool, and... I'm glad to see it then. That's really nice. Here it is. Do I want to just shovel it now, or do I want to... Worth a try. Just shovel it now then. Okay. Driving the shovel into the pile of earth, you begin the somber activity of burying the corpse. With each shovelful, you think about how miserable it is that you are on this journey. You were not prepared for this. It's so true. You look at the grave and feel a sense of unease, like something is wrong. Pour sewage on grave? I'm just kidding. Gotta do something with the skull eyes. I'll probably put this in here somehow. You pour the murky liquid from the chalice into the apparatus. You pour the ectoplasm into it. I imagine I need something else too, don't I? I'm still not sure where these skulls gonna go. I can't open this, can I? No? No pantry for me. Strange golden sun appears out of place. Oh, there we go. It's a coin. Decisions. Yeah, I actually really like that. It's attached to the painting by metal hooks protruding from the back. Metal hooks, huh? So maybe this skull is supposed to go to something and I just haven't identified that yet. Interesting thought. I do feel kind of happy about this place, though. Like, this is great. Like, we're in a really big puzzle exploration section again. I love that. All the trees look dead. Does this do anything? Moon has front and back. Huh, no. Can I put the skull on it? See the desolate land blighted and ruined by fell curse or winter. Exactly. Let's look at scroll 2 again. Hide a failsafe to a compactor. Don't get paid. The murals bewitched. And put the relief into place. We'll raise her up, flip the switch easy. Not that one, huh? Pour and pull, huh? Yeah, I think it needs a third item, but I'm not sure what it is yet. Indentations in the eye sockets. It's not the coins. Got it. Hey, Subi, how's it going? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. Let's look at this again. See, try to remember a certain clue. Dark scales. What is this dark scales clue all about? Hit book? Let's go upstairs. I want to examine every painting with the lens and with Targwynthal. Okay. Look at the door again. Deep scratches near the lock. Okay. I didn't try opening these, did I? Barrels did not open. Alright. Use lens. Nope. Okay. So it's not related to that. Small nook. Good chance I missed something in the basement. Oh, I didn't even, like, inspect the gargoyle, did I? Why don't we go do that? Oh, you have a key on your neck. You tiptoe along the edge of the pool, snatch the key from the mouth of the gargoyle. You notice the room glowing brighter from behind you. The phantom's here. Leave? Cool. I now have a key to the bedroom. Wow. Imagine getting stumped because you forget to interact with the obvious key that the game even told you about. Couldn't be me. I miss my jailer's key. I used to use that on everything. Oh, what's this? You squint and swear you can see something under the bed. It sits so low to the ground you can't even reach under there. Do it anyway. You can't. Let's look in the bed. Sheets have recently been hastily undone. Take sheets. Open bed. Look mirror. Despite being coated in a heavy layer of dust, you can see your reflection in the silver. After a few moments of being transfixed on the mirror, you realize you feel something odd about it. You snap out of it when you realize there's a slight draft coming from behind the mirror. Open mirror. Take mirror. Hit mirror. Move mirror. Huh? Use magic on it? You chant the magic words, Targ Winthal. The face of the mirror shimmers and disappears, revealing an opening to another room. That's so cool. I want whatever that is. Use bed. Oh, it worked. You grab the corner of the bedding and pull it off the mattress with a quick tug, tossing it on the floor. You take the old scroll. Let's look at it. If apparitions you seek ensure you won't flee, Educ Spiritus you speak, and there they'll be. I learned the spell Educ Spiritus, drawing a phantom to you when the conditions are right. Date mirror, make out with mirror, take mirror home to me parrots. No, that's minotaurs. Right? Or am I getting that confused? Take everything. Take. Hit bed. Open bed. Use bed. Oh my god, it worked! No wonder I couldn't take the ladder. Let's go through the mirror first. Hello? A thin gray object is covered by the bed sheet. You can't tell what is from here. Well, let's find out. Open! You lift the edge of the sheet to pick up the object and scream in fright as you see a skull staring back at you. In a flash, the skeleton pulls itself from under the bed and over to you, grabbing your legs and climbing up your body. Oh, hot. It sinks its bony fingers deep into your eyes, blinding you before it strangles the life out of you. Oh, that's less hot. What do we have here? A thick leather-bound diary sits on the floor. Take it. You open the diary and note the bold yet beautiful handwriting. I read the most fascinating thing today. Should things go awry and I'm hunted, purifier alone is insufficient. The remedy? Pour salt on the corpse. Ha! Trivial. You close the book and wonder what monster wrote such things. As you thumb through other pages of this diary, you realize you don't feel right taking it with you. You place the diary right back where you picked it up. Look, clock. An elaborate cuckoo clock is fixed to the wall, obscuring an expertly painted fresco. Amateur hiding place? I'll bet these weights control the lock position and the brass key opens it. You say, let's check our map again. Shorthand 9, longhand 30. Give the brass key a good twist. How do I... Chirping of the cuckoo seemingly disturb the master of the bedroom as a figure crawls from under the bed and murders you. What I meant to do was play with these. You twist the key and hear the sweet clicking sound of a lock coming undone. The clock face swings open, revealing a brilliant red gem. I still got it, you whisper with great satisfaction. Look at it first. A gem. You place the red gem in your pocket. That goes in the skull grave thingy dingy. Look, bed. Cool, let's open the door. Open. Use. Open door. Where does the red gem go? That's right, the square hole. Of course. Love it here. Alright, let's go down. Mural room! Stunning mural of an angel holding a harp looks out of place in this gloomy cellar. You inspect the mural. It may be your imagination, but the feel of the surface doesn't match what you see. They're just coming right out and telling us. You hold the lens up toward the mural and peer through the glass. The holy image fades and the mural reveals its true form. Ooh! The once peaceful mural has morphed into a ghastly reaper. Looking closely, you see a piece of the mural is missing. I know it's missing. Purple skull. You push the skull emblem into the mural. It's a perfect fit. You hear faint sounds coming from behind the wall. After a moment, a large gear mechanism rises from the floor. Use lever. You grab the lever and give it a pull. The gears slide over one another, and you hear a loud click from down the corridor. Love that. Plain wooden door, okay. Short corridor to a dead end. Small flashes of red twinkling within the hole in the wall. Ooh. Place skull in square hole. I love it. Let's go toward the creepy red eyes. This is fine. Several small flashes of red twinkle within the hole in the wall. The cracks run deep in this worn and crumbling brick. It is barely a part of this wall. Kill self? You suddenly hear many high-pitched screeches as several bats fly out of the wall. Oh, look at his nose! He's so precious! You speed past in a flurry. You're shaken but very much unharmed because they're bats. The final resting place of this skeleton is a small space hidden behind a wall. You shudder, thinking about how it got there. Take head. Get head. Incorrect. Hit brick. You wind up and launch your fist into the loose brick. Doesn't put up much resistance and crumbles like sand. The bat's... Did you see this? The smile on that bat? It was so cute. Something something cask. You're so right. Instant thoughts. Take trinket. The charm. Oh, I needed that. Inscription. With candles, we invite spectral beings. May we contain their blight. Well, now we can go to the crunchy crunchy room, in theory. Yay! You see part of a purple object attached to the door. It's too high to reach. You wonder how to get it down. Scratches on the floor. I like scratches. Hook your fingers around the tile and slide it aside. Shallow hole. With a handle. You pick up the crank handle. Use handle on thing. Guess I'm gonna have to crank something. Oh, there we go. You jump up and just grab onto the metal bar, pulling the door shut. Now we can see a metal shield hanging on the door. Oh, I know where that goes. Pull with all your might. Land right onto your rear when you realize it wasn't even securely fastened in place. Ha 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 ha. Well, this is gonna go in that knight statue. We can remember how to get up. The stairs are down, blocking my way. That's fine. There it is. You hear a soft clicking noise as you close the gauntlet around the shield strap. The wall panel in front of you revolves, exposing a hidden relief. A detailed relief of a starry sky hidden behind the wall. 2 sets of small holes in the celestial body. The moon goes there. Interesting. And the sun coin. Now we can take the second red gem. Now we need to get outside. Oh, that's easy. Use gem on skull. Fits perfectly. Use gem on skull. Suddenly the skull slides aside, revealing a compartment containing a sack. You grab the sack and see it's full of salt. Yes! Do I... If it doesn't work, then... Okay. Then I'd probably use it in the mixture. Alternatively, I do not. Handle could go there. You grasp the crank handle and pull it, slowly powering the apparatus. Bubbling and hissing sounds fill the room. Works its magic as the liquids combine to fill the vessel on the table with a pungent-smelling substance. We take it. So I guess we just need to summon the thing, purify it, and salt it, maybe? Okay, so try the charm here, I guess. You lay the charm down in a circle of candles. Back away. Within seconds, a magical symbol appears on the floor. Your trap is set. Now to call the phantom. Educ Spiritus. Taking a deep breath and steeling your nerves, you say the words, Edux... Oh, it's not Spiritus, it's Spiritus. And wait for something to happen. A familiar wave of icy air hits your body. You shiver from cold and fright as the phantom appears before you. Use Purifier. Gathering your courage, you scream, "Begone, monster!" and throw the foul-smelling liquid at the phantom. Its form begins to dissolve and lets out a horrifying shriek that leaves your ears ringing and your eyes watering. Taking a deep breath, you look around the room. A sense of unease fills the air. Sprinkle salt. The item is useless here. Open salt. Use salt. On body? Go to the body. Use salt on the grave? The remains of the phantom radiate a strange energy, yet are cool to the touch. Is it over? The imp's mangled body is cold, and blood is pooled in vivid splotches on its skin, as if it has been dead for some time. You feel responsible for its death, that this outcome is entirely your fault. If only you had done things differently. Finally, you say, as you take your things. You know more hardship is coming, but you feel good to be on your way. As you lift your bag, your head begins to pound violently. The nape of your neck tingles. You hear sounds like gentle whispers from within your mind. You cannot make out the words. "I'm out of here," you mumble. As you turn to leave, you don't care anymore. You never want to see this place again. Take the silver key. This did not go well. Dinnerware plates. Single floating eye looking at you. And a yellow stone, identical to the red stone used in the portal. What a mystery, but for now, 3-minute ad break starting. Time to stretch, hydrate, bathroom break. And I will be back in roughly 3 minutes. I'll see you soon.
All right, we are back. Good job, everybody. And the purple potion destroys everything in the room. Including blocks. You have 3 credits. Press start to continue. Okay. Okay. I just I just ran off. And now you can either fight these or just dodge. Can I hit? Oh no, he's gonna come this way! Oh my god! Oh! 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 Yeah, that was so cool! Okay, okay, okay. Sir? Did I find your weak spot? Alright. Alright. Oh, okay. No, don't slide. Oh. Oh. I Bobbles are just immaculate vibes, isn't that right? Did you know that you can sing at those little whirlpool thingies to make them harmless? Tube of Medusa. We're gonna get a break now, aren't we? Okay. It's not an auto-scroller.
Welcome back, everybody. All right. So we're back. We just did something terrible and screwed up. Awesome. Now let's take this. No. This yellow stone gives you a strange sense of deja vu. It reminds you of the red stone that activated the portal. It's called the PI stone. Take I. Take I. Take... Hit I. Having defeated the Phantom, the front door has opened. You're free to leave. I'm the hero. You step out of the mansion into the cool night air. So much time has passed since you began chasing Belzar. An unsettling feeling washes over you. You do not have long until his evil scheme comes to fruition. You must hurry. Do I have to do this? A thrumming noise rises from the structure. Your hair stands on end as power crackles through the air. Oh God. The space in the center of the machine begins to waver and distort as a portal appears out of thin air. Oh God. You stagger forward, your head spinning like you're recovering from a stupor after a week-long festival in Windermere. You have no idea where you are, or why you're here, but at least you remember your name. God damn it. Time to go, Del, you mumble. You look around. The portal is nowhere to be found. You sigh heavily, wondering what to do until the wisp begins speaking. More good news and bad news, Del. Bad news first this time. We've entered this world nowhere near a portal. And good news is that the key to use this portal is in this building. You can figure out how to get to the portal later. First, let's find that key. We are now in Deja Vu, the adventure game. God damn it. You see a plain wooden door with an out-of-order sign and a dried stain on the floor. Cool. A case with a glass door is mounted on the wall. It's an indent as if it's meant to hold something and appears to be the shape of a sword. Calling upon all your thievery skills, you gently slide the glass up and open the case. That was easy. This case is clearly meant to hold something. Now all that's left is a barely legible note. It reads, Carl, we got a rat problem. I brought the bat downstairs to take care of the vermin. Dave. Oh, cool. Can't close that. An image of a man wearing a pinstripe suit with a snake on the front. He's holding a leather glove and a white ball. A plaque at the base of the image says, Starting pitcher, K. Roloffs. Player number 65. There's a note written on the image. To Joe, thanks for the free grub. It was edible. KR. It's an image of several people all wearing the same uniform with a snake emblem. They must all be soldiers from the same kingdom, fighting for their snake lords. That's exactly what happened. Approaching the glass door, you look upon a vast city unlike any you've seen, filled with humans dressed in unfamiliar clothing. I'll need to blend in, you say. You see some men out front and you overhear their conversation. We got the door covered and Frankie's inside looking for the money, boss. No way Ace is getting out alive. Spoilers. You realize you've accidentally stepped into the middle of something serious. You should stick to what you do best. Get what you need and make a silent escape. Woo, Snake Lords! Yeah, exactly right. Reptile good? There's a folder paper on the bar top. It's open to the sports column. It reads, It's a big day for the local sports fans. All of the city's teams will be in action. The game times are... The Hounds play first at 1:30. The Serpents follow at 3:45. And the Gargoyles finish the night with a match at 8 o'clock. Cool. Lizard people, snake lords, kobold. Are we the baddies? No, we're good. We're good. We're reptile equal good. Look door. No customers allowed. Luckily, I'm not a customer. You think to yourself, exactly. So we have thin hallway with various knickknacks. I like knickknacks. Let's go there. Oh. We have the no customers and we have the stairs. You open the door. The light rapidly fades as you descend the stairs. You can't see anything save a small chain hanging from the ceiling. You reach overhead and give the chain a gentle pull. It clicks and light fills the room, revealing a small cellar. A self-lighting miniature lantern. How convenient. I'll be sure to remember that when I return to the Fens, you think? There's a framed picture stored down here. It's far too filthy to make out what it is. What if we take it? What if we use it? Cool. You turn the knob and prepare for its stream of wine to come pouring out. You're just about to bend down and drink from the tap when you notice that a steady flow of water comes streaming out. Watered down wine? What a shame. As the last of the water drips out, you notice that the picture has been conveniently cleaned. An image of a man wearing an odd helmet with a stone monster painted on it. He's holding a brown leather ball. A plaque at the base of the image says, Wide Receiver, C. Guyzet, player number 69. There's something written on the image. Joe, you gotta hire a painter and fix the place up. Guyzet. An unusually small charm has been tucked away with your goods. There's something written on the back. You bring the charm close to your eyes and speak the words from the tiny inscription. When the dead hold a secret, these words will show you their final moments. After reading the inscription, the charm crumbles in your hand. Oops. I'm sure he'll still be there when we get out of this place. What? Unfortunately for you, that was a weight-bearing bottle. The rat collapses, crushing your body beneath it. Nice skull. I was trying to take the bat, thank you very much. You reach up and slide the wooden object from the rack. Appears to be a slender club. Has a decent heft and it's quite solid. You're impressed with its quality. Can I open that? What if this is important? There, just got a little screenshot of that. Let's go upstairs. Oh, hi. You slowly creep up the stairs as the figure of a man comes into view. As he works, you hear scraping metal sounds. As an experienced thief but a miserable lockpicker, you recognize the sounds of a stubborn lock when you hear one. Realizing it's only the two of you in this building, you begin thinking of a way to subdue the intruder before he sees you. Baseball bat? You sneak behind the thief, raise the club over your shoulder, and prepare to swing. Did it say hi, Ghostavian? Hi, Ghostavian. His gruff voice mumbles, "Got it," as the lock clicks open. Seizing the chance, you swing the club, striking him in the head. The goon stumbles slightly and collapses down the hall. Realizing you handled the goon and the lock simultaneously, you drop the club and smile at a job well done. You see a spot on the wall that's less faded than the rest. Something must have hung here until recently. Hit wall? You read the name on the faded poster. Reads Puff McGuffin. Okay. Photo of large padded gloves. You're not sure what they're used for. True. The hard work done, the door opens easily. Good. Ha 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 ha. Faded light brown coat. This is what the people of this world wear. Might be useful to help you blend in. You take the faded coat. Maybe it'll help to look the part. Will it even fit me? Slide your arms into the coat sleeves and realize you're swimming in fabric. This simply won't do, you mumble. A loud sigh sounds in your ear as the wisp speaks curtly. I don't have all day. Fine, I'll help you out. The faded coat glows blue and shrinks around your body, creating a snug-fitting garment. Wow, you say, what else can you do? The wisp replies, many things. Just not for you, it says with an obnoxious smile. Thank you. Cool, let's grape. Let's roll grape. Image of a man wearing strange armor with a large dog painted on his chest. He's carrying a tall, curved stick. A plaque at the base of the image says, Team Captain D. Marsh, player number 62. Give the wisp a 10 piece for the assistance? Oh man, can I do that? That would be really fun. Wait, what did it say? What did it say? Bah, 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 bah. To my favorite joint in town, Jim's Tavern. Marsh. The portal dropped us in a strange place. You'll need to blend in and find a new portal to bring us home. Hurry up. You throw a tempeh into your mouth and smile as the sweet flavor hits your tongue. For a moment, you feel happy. It's a board with several sheets of blank paper. This may be good for navigating this crazy place, you think? Take. You have no idea what this object is, but it makes a rather off-putting sound when you lift part of it up. Best to leave it alone. Accurate. Looks like your basic, everyday kind of desk. It's covered in various knickknacks. Oh, what's this? It's a small brown box with a button on it. A thin metal wire runs from the top of the box to the door. Curious. Push button. You push the button with your thumb, and it gives in. You hear a lock release across the room. Great self-satisfaction, you open the door. First thing you notice in this office is the stale air permeating the room. Something about it puts you on edge. The desk looks newer than the chair, and the carpet underneath it is covered in faded stains. A blue device hangs on the wall. Looks interesting, but you don't have time to fool around with it. You faintly see a platform outside the window through the slats of wood. A pull string above catches your eye. You pull the string, and the shade rises, conveniently saved some surprise. Look at the picture. The framed poster is hanging askew on the wall. The fact that it's not level is bothersome to you. Unable to tolerate the unlevel poster any longer, you pull it from the wall, revealing a hidden safe. Look safe? You have to get a closer look. Yeah, okay. Move safe. Spectacle? The door to the safe is solid steel. There's not getting in. Okay. The hounds play first at 1:30, the serpents follow at 3:45, and the gargoyles finish the night with a match at 8. Okay. Dog. Hound. We'll call him Hound. Hound, Serpent, Gargoyle. Gargoyle is 8 o'clock. Serpent is 3:45. Hound is 1:30. Player is 62. Yeah, it's definitely the player numbers. Huff McGuff. This is the gargoyle. Okay. 69. Here we go. Snake. 65. So we got 62, 65, 69. Let's give it a go. So 259. 259. And it opens. Grab the portal key. Glad to be one step closer to getting back home. Pile of green paper. This is locked up. It must be important. Can I take the green paper? Oh my god, I can take the green paper. I've recognized that it's money. Fascinating. You hear several loud footsteps enter the next room. A gruff voice speaks up. We got Ace Trap, boys. Get in there and let's rattle him. Don't stop till he's full of lead. Uh-oh. The wisp chimes in. Sounds like they mean business, Dell. You have everything you need. Time to get out of here. You step onto the platform, and a cold wind whips past you. This is a windy city. Down, I guess. Yeah. You drop down from the platform above and tumble as you hit the ground. It's quite the fall, but you're no worse for the wear. You've escaped from those goons, but now you've got a whole city ahead of you. You have no idea how you'll get back to Kaltorlin. Despite the unusual look of the steel set into the ground, you recognize the odor of a sewer. Cool, can I go in? I can. Should I, though? The walkway. The fence. Blocking it. Cool. Can I climb the fence? No. Open fence. Use fence. Hit fence. Enter sewer. A cat is curled up and resting here. It's likely down here to escape the harsh winds of the city streets. What do we have? Powerful set of cutting shears. I like that. And a tin can, but its crumpled shape causes it to tip over into the water. And then an alligator pops up from the water and eats you. Crunch! It clamps its jaws on its legs and twirls around, snapping your bones in several places. Drags you down into the sewer water, tearing more chunks of your flesh to pieces before it finishes you off. That's what I get for attempting to pick up a can. Is there anything else down there? Can I pet the cat? You reach out to pet the cat, but it recoils and hisses loudly at you as it runs off. The noise it makes echoes off the sewer walls, and the alligator eats you as a result of trying to pet the cat. Oh, nothing but useless sacks of paper. That would have been so hilarious if I wasn't able to take the money because I didn't know what it was. I would have been thrilled. You stand in the middle of a street. It's eerily quiet with none of the bustling activity you would expect. A peculiar carriage catches your eye. As you approach it, a cloth slips over your head. You're shoved from behind. There's a loud slam, then the sound of a muffled, gruff voice that says, "He's pretty dumb to come around again, Ace. The syndicate has had enough of you." Whatever you're being held in starts to rumble, and you sense you're moving for a very long time. How are they mistaking me for Ace? You feel the shaking stop. Moments later, you hear a click and are met with a gust of frigid wind. You're lifted into the air and tossed onto the cold ground. The gruff voice speaks again. "The bosses like you, Ace, so they've given you options. Now you can freeze to death or drown into the lake. See ya, Gumshoe." You hear a loud noise move away from you as you get to your feet and rip the cloth off your head to see a vast, frozen tundra. You realize you're on a large lake. The wind scatters snow in all directions, quickly erasing your footsteps. Well, a lot of good this coat did me. Been mistaken for this Mr. Gumshoe, whatever that is. You take off and discard the coat, not wanting any more cases of mistaken identity. I'm gonna wear this heavy coat. You slip the coat on and start sweating immediately. Pulling it off, you decide to store it until you're freezing cold. Okay, cool. You can see the city in the distance. Cracks running through the ice make you nervous. Guess we're going citywards. Breathe a sigh of relief as you step foot off the frozen lake. After the excitement wears off and you calm down, you quickly retrace your steps and write them down. They're the dumb ones. There's yeah. With your notes in hand, you feel like a real detective. Surely you're better than whoever it was. Those goons were after Mr. Shoe something. Why did I need to know that path? Is it possible this is a parallel world and the path through the desert to avoid quicksand is the same? Oh my god. Oh my god. See the ragged face of a stranger. He's wearing a familiar coat, and there are bruises across his knuckles. Hit. You wind up and throw a punch at the man. He deftly catches it and gives you a smile, saying, "Nice right, kid. Cool, let's talk now." You say hello. The man responds, "Hey, kid. You look lost and confused. Happened to me once. Name's Ace Harden. What's yours?" Speak harder. Tell him your name. "Dell, huh? Strange name for a short one like you. Tell you what, I run a boxing gym. Come on by and I'll teach you something to help keep people off your case." That sounds awesome. You tell him about your trek across the ice. He responds, "Goons. Took care of them. Been at this for years." I've been at this for years. Alright, kid, I like you, but it's windy out here. Get on inside. Talk harder. See you around, kid. See you around, kid. Museum? There's a thin slot in this box. Maybe it has something to do with the strip of paper sticking at the top. Take ticket? You cannot. Use money. You slip the green notes. Notes? Did I just put all of it in there? You slip the green notes in the slot and watch as the paper at the top grows. It says, Receipt Museum of Science and Industry. You don't know what science and industry are, but you know what a receipt is. That's your ticket into this place. You grab the ticket and rip it from the box. You're pleased with the satisfying sound of the paper tearing. Not knowing the value, he assumably shoved the whole stacks of cash in. Oh my god. Oh my god, is that what I think it is? Painting of an eagle attacking a snake. It's a statue of a burly man holding a sword. Were these in the uninvited mansion? These were the statues were in front of it. The bird and the snake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was in the uninvited mansion. A man in uniform stops you. He says, "Got a ticket, fella?" Hit? As you lunge forward to attack the guard, he effortlessly grabs you by the head and shoves you to the ground. So that's how it is, he says as he picks you up and takes you outside and straight to jail. Jail for 1,000 years. You've died. In jail. Let's do it correctly now that we, did it incorrectly. You hand the man the ticket. Like nothing ever happened. He takes it and moves aside without a word. Cool. Hit. Hit. Luck smiles on you once more as you see a familiar-looking structure in the center of a large room. Yep, I've been to the Museum of Science and Industry. I can confirm that there is a Stargate portal in there. The Wisp chimes in. This portal is drawing power from this place, but it has no destination. Let's use the key and get home. Only a few of these ancient objects are known to exist. Their purpose and composition are a mystery. You place the key into the slot. You can see a glimpse of home. Chicago! You escaped Chicago. You return through the portal. Tired of being transported to places you don't belong. At least you don't feel ill. You're exhausted, and it looks like the Wisp feels the same. As you consider resting for a moment, a gust of desert wind, strikes you, reminding you of the long journey ahead. At least now you have the knowledge to traverse the dangerous expanse of the Great Barren Desert. Or at least you think you do. So we escape Lunar's domain and my domain. Okay. You cast a spell, but nothing happens. The phantom has robbed this creature of its soul? Oh my god! The thought fills you with fear. That's horrible! Well, I guess we're going. Your eyes momentarily lose your focus, and your sense is real. You trudge forward with your head down as the relentless desert winds send sand tearing across your face. Yeah, at least you got to have a cookie. You've wandered aimlessly for days. Thirsty and exhausted, you decide to sit for a while. You realize the sun is setting. Portal to far-off lands, you whisper, clutching the hand wheel. Was not worth my life, you say with your final breath. Receive no reply. You reach out and grasp the soul that departed? I took the soul? I'm sure it's fine. Alright, alright. An endless desert. Northwest, north, northeast, north, north. Alright, let's try this. North, west, north, north, east, north, north. Woohoo! You step away from the shifting dunes. Whew, I'll never forget that path now, you say, discarding the notepad. The oppressive heat of the desert has all but vanished. As you rest below Gatekeeper Mountain, the near vertical ascent of the mountain face is demoralizing. Fatigue begins to wear upon your mind and spirit. This is foolish. I'm walking to my death. I barely survived so far. I can't defeat that lizard monster, you say out loud. The wisp replies, but you have survived hell. You have the breath to complain. Perhaps you have the will to persist. There's no one to take your place. Should you fail, the king, your friends, your family, all of them will perish, or worse. You consider the wisp's words. I hate this, and I hate you, but I understand. Fine, let's move, you respond curtly. We all have sacrifices we must make, Del, the wisp responds. You notice its voice has grown weaker, but you say nothing. Poor... I'm very tired, Del. Use what you learned in that windy city to try... Oh, did that already. How in the world are, like... How are we supposed to assume that? Like, obviously it's a game, so... We can assume because it's a game that it would work, maybe, but, like... In universe... In universe, how do they possibly make that connection? The base of the mountain is a path leading toward the summit. It's very steep, surely a warning to all travelers. The door at the back of this cart is unlocked. You grasp the handles and swing it open. You almost lose your footing on the edge of the path. You look down the steep rock face. Oh, the directions to get across the ice and the directions to get across the desert are the same. It makes sense as a gamer. But, like, how would the characters be able to make that leap in logic to understand that? It's quite the drop. This carriage is literally sitting at the edge of disaster. Cool. Let's go inside anyway. What do we have? You're hoping to find a bounty of food and water, but all you see is a mountain climbing harness. I like harnesses. Torn piece of parchment. An academic tome on the history of commerce and trade routes in Kaltorlin. Eos? Ith? Torn... Let's take that. You grab the rolled piece of parchment. You unfurl it and see it's another piece of your map. I love map. Oh, there's this whole thing still. Well, that was not very informative. Eos, if, tach. That doesn't sound right. No, it doesn't. Take more stuff, maybe. You open the book to a marked page and read a circled passage. Fables tell of traders who could travel between lands by speaking a word of great power to fairy stones. Marked with a telltale X, the fairy stones can transport one across a kingdom in a flash. You take the leather climbing harness. Can I take the book? No. Tachiosith? Tachithios? Tachithios. Tachithios? You feel a sense of wisdom wash over you. You've unlocked some arcane knowledge. You've learned the spell, Tachithios. Cool. As you turn to step out of the carriage, you feel it rocking slightly. You realize it's about to tumble over the edge of the cliff. You leap from the cart as it completely tips over the edge and tumbles down the rock face. Wood planks shatter in all directions as the cart impacts the ground with a loud crash that echoes for miles. That was a close call. As you catch your breath, you realize that the path is cleared and you can now ascend the mountain. It's a bit of a leap in logic, but there were some things that explain the portals a tiny bit. I mean, there's the fact that, like, there's that same painting in every world, and the same statue. That certainly wasn't lost on me. Ooh. We're reluctant to say home. Hi. Lord Jer speaks to you. There's unrest across these lands. People speaking places have not been. Wait, where's my armor and bears my resemblance? Not I. If you find them, please let me know, my small friend. Hold up. I'm starting to think... I think that dialogue might actually be referring to the other games that are now considered non-canon. I think that's what that means. Clever if true. Are there any dead people? What are you? An item hanging from the wall catches your eye. You don't remember seeing that skull when you were here earlier? No response. Take it? Ignoring the growing sense of apprehension in your gut, you take the skull from the wall. I'm sure this is fine. It's a skull hanging from ropes. You smell the residue of burned incense in a hole at the top. It exudes an evil presence. This is fine. This is fine. Nothing to see here. We're good. Peoples! Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. I always lock up at night. Every night for 35 years. At least I think I did. You greet the barmaid. She mumbles and returns to her business as something is occupying her mind. He looks as if he's listening intently to something, but you hear nothing. Barkeeper's attention seems to be gazing downward, doesn't notice you. Well, that's weird. You ask the soldier about another game of cards. He responds slowly without looking at you. No more cards. No, not now. Oh no. If there's anything I can do about these people. Spell fail. What if I look using my lens? Nah. These people are heavily enchanted, and I don't think I have what I need to do anything about it. I feel bad for them. Goodbye. Speak. You greet the blacksmith. He smiles widely in your replies. Hello, Fenling. There's something I can do for you. Is there something going on, like, in the place? If I went all the way back to the Cave of the Forest, would the Speak with Dead spell do anything? I actually am planning to try that. I just wanted to explore these areas sequentially. Something is definitely going on here. How creepy. They're looking at you, so keep staring each in the dead in the eye, chanting a spell. So true. Let's check out the castle. The king is still dealing with matters. No, I don't need to go this way yet. I don't suppose... There we go. Use spell. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus. Your senses reel. Your heart races as you slam the door to your chamber, nearly knocking the purple-green banner off the wall. It was by chance you saw the book fall from Oven's satchel, and by fortune the page is revealed as plot with Veldar. As you think of where the king is at this hour, movement draws your attention to the reflection in the large mirror. Green, scaly hands tipped with claws quickly cover your face. One stifles your scream, while the other slides over your neck. Reach out and grasp the soul that departed. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying I don't know what I'm doing with these souls. I'm sure it's fine. There shouldn't be any more dead people around the castle. One minor concern is that there's still this door up here, which we never opened. And I don't believe we ever did find a key for this door. Jailer keys, I say. Yet again. Let's look inside at night. Ooh, pretty. It seems like ages since you trekked through those woods. Yes. Cool. No drag. Wait, is there anything special? No. Okay, just checking. Just checking. Down, 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 down. Come on, come on, come on. I don't think there's anywhere else that I need to look. I think I can just go straight to the forest now. So you go out through here. Out through here. There we go. Okay, lantern. Oh, hello. The spear the guard captain held earlier today has skewered the bodies of the dire wolves. Looking closely, you see the wolves are but skin and bones. They must have been crazed from pangs of hunger. Well, that's cool. Worth a try. Guess the guard captain went in and cleared out the bodies. That's nice. An unexpected detail. I appreciate that. I wouldn't have expected them to do that. It makes sense of it. The guard captain has collapsed. The wounds covering his still body are identical to those in the two guards. His signaculum reads, Paladin Montview, Gwynenthal Guard Captain. The cold night seeps into your bones and your legs tremble with exhaustion. A lump grows in your throat as you wrap their sheets. We're home, boys. I got him for you. Got 'em all. Your legs fail you, and you fall to the dirt. Your breath becomes ragged. Be good, lads, and tell your mum I'll see her. You shut your eyes against the stars. Why are there different directions? Oh, no, that's the map for... Right, the guardhouse room. Okay. You grasp the soul of the departed. Shaking your head, you try to forget the stabbing vision. Couldn't stop a tear from escaping your eye. Let's do it again! Your arm and leg burn with pain as warm blood drips down your limbs. You see a soldier swing his sword wildly in the dark. Ah! Run, damn it! It's direwolves! Get up the rope! I'll be right there. Go, Benevin, I'm coming! You turn to run, but a massive weight lands on your back and knocks you to the ground. You feel teeth puncturing your neck. Yoink! The brave soul. Pain from the bite in your thigh is the only thing keeping you awake as you prop yourself against the cool rock. Marovin, you shout, but you don't hear a reply. You call once more into the mouth of the cave. You hear only your echoes. You try to stand but fall back on the rock. Blood flows rapidly from your wound as a wave of exhaustion overtakes you. The valiant soul. Can I use this on the tree? No. Okay. Backtracking to the warper it is. Wait. Is there anything new inside? Nope. Okay, telewarp. Telewarp harder. Use. Cross the river. Alright. Use. It says no. Okay. Were there any bodies? Technically, there was the body I buried, but I doubt that'll work. Oh, is this gonna count? No. I feel really bad about screwing this up. Your eyes momentarily lose their focus, your senses reel. You struggle to no avail against the ropes binding your arms. You turn, but your shoulders meet a firm surface. You're stuck. The smell of rotten earth is overwhelming. You feel clumps of something rain down on you. You hear a soft whistling from above, a sweet familiar melody, a tune you whistled when he was young. Shaking your head, you try to forget the horrifying vision. That answers that indeed. Alright, what do we got? Torn banners? Gwynethel troops traveled through here. Cool, alright. Ooh, directions, choices. Let's go down the plateau. A camp, a tent, making it useless as shelter. In its condition, we don't know when it was built. You approach the tent, looking to collect more valuables. You see something begin to move. The decomposed body lurches forth from the tent. Wearing the armor of Gwynethel's soldier, it stands before you. Talk to dead? You slam the pickaxe into the ice, anchoring it with a pole. You lift yourself over the mountain ledge. Unfortunately, you stumble upon a winged beast. It releases a hideous roar that paralyzes you with fear. The echo of the roar causes your heart to pound in your chest as your body goes limp from fright. You can't move. It roars again. Your heart leaps to your throat as the sound plays ceaselessly in your mind. lose consciousness. You ponder whether the zombie still fears that sound. And it's time for the final ad break of the evening. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. See you then.
That was incorrect. We are about 2 hours into Faxanadu and having a good, hilarious time where I'm showing off my incredible gamer skills. God damn it! She looked like some kind of an alien. It was really weird. Ow! 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 I was thinking about girls.
So if you like slowly working skunk brains, yeah, you're gonna be very happy. You're gonna be thrilled. I do occasionally make incredible leaps of what am I saying? Can I just run past you really fast? You.
What's Chrono Trigger? You killed me. Gabo. Gabo, you killed me. I think we can walk. I think we're fine. Goodbye. Wouldn't it be funny if this wasn't even fast enough? You want me to what? Ooh, this is making me so nervous. Hope I don't need that stone. Art. This is the Apple's Bottom Shop. What's a bottom shop? There's a place for the card. What do you mean there's a place for the... What was close call? What? What are you doing now? I don't recall permitting this.
Welcome back, everybody.
It's like watching somebody try to wrestle a giant bird.
Wrestling a giant bird?
What?
Chat, would you wrestle a giant bird?
I paused, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine because...
Alright, we're back. And we're being assaulted by a funny skeleton thing. Maybe excellent. Thank you. Very kind of you. What can I do with a zombie thing? I have a dagger. I have a loaded X bow. You carelessly ignore the fact that this creature, although timid, was a soldier and is a zombie. We're fighting over a giant sandwich. A fish? sandwich? Jane was being delighted to hear that. Did Jane ever hear that? Grabs you with bony hands and takes a voracious bite out of your neck. All of your blood drains rapidly from your body. Aw, that's so cool. What if I, instead of ignoring him, what if I use the funny sensor and die? Okay. What if I then stab him with a pole? Alright, one alternative is to just maybe not go that way yet. I might get something that will help me soon, but I probably don't have it yet. I'm gonna stab the skeleton with a dagger. It was a joke. I just had to try it. I had to rule it out. Understand. Salt. It's not gonna work, but cool. Now we can leave. Now we can leave, go the other direction. I just had to try it. Please understand. Ooh, pretty. You look down at the horrific mansion, breathe a sigh of relief, knowing you're finished with that accursed place. Until my next playthrough. I'm only going to do one playthrough on stream. Grappling hook? You tug on the rope, ensuring it's secure enough to hold your weight as you begin your descent down the cliff. As you climb down, the rope holds firm, but the hook begins to shake slightly. Cracks form in the rock above you as the ledge crumbles, sending you plummeting to your death. I'm smart. Look harness. Mountain climber's harness made of thick leather and steel buckles. Use it on me. Use it on hook. Use it on... It's entirely possible that... Oh, I just take the grappling hook. Cool. You step back from the edge, cracks form in the rock, and a large portion falls away. Cool. Alright. I have a grappling hook now. Not long ago, you used one to swing across a moat, escaping an irate lord and lady. Ooh, what do we have here? This looks like a ladder. It rests against an ice wall. The sheer cold of the mountain has ravaged the wood. A few places in the ice wall were chipped away. They look like holds could be used for climbing. I guess I can just try climbing the ladder. I forgot to read that. I'm gonna need the ice pick, aren't I? Great. Okay, what do I do here? What do I do here? Are there alternate paths? Can I take anything here? No. That's just the cart wreckage. Maybe I do have something that can take care of the skeleton. Despite your diminutive stature, you raise your arms high and wide into the air and growl as fiercely as you can. Your ruse works! By roaring like a dragon. That's cool. The zombie drops the pickaxe and shambles away, tumbling down the side of the mountain. You truly have a flair for the theatrical. Can't believe it worked! I mean, I can, because it actually is pretty consistent with, the logic. Swing the pickaxe. And let's go uppies. We've reached the top of the ice wall. As we climb up to the plateau, you notice the temperature has dropped significantly. The lightest breeze sends a chill up your spine. So we're starting to get really cold, huh? Okay, it's freezing. Time to put this on, you say as you slip on the heavy coat. Bruntley! Hello, Bruntley and Raiders. Welcome on in. The bear attack. You were doing some marbles in stream today, huh? How was that going? Hi, everybody. I am Captain Kobold, sometimes called Chris because that's my name, and a variety streamer doing a lot of indie, retro, and puzzle games. Today is kind of a fun mix of, well, I don't know if this qualifies as indie. We are currently playing Beyond Shadowgate, a brand new sequel, less than a week old, for a game that was created in '87, Shadowgate. And it's very directly related to the Nintendo version from '89. So we are dealing with something, a sequel to a 35 or 37-year-old game, depending on how you look at it. And it's really fun so far. I'm loving this. This is day 2. So welcome on in. You did Star Fox 64, really fun, with crowd control. That could actually be pretty fun, actually. Hopefully that went pretty well. It looks, I mean, you say you beat it. Did some marbles and stuff to that. Really cool. Awesome. Welcome on in. Hi there, Redesign and Nermain Wolf. Here we are. So yeah, I don't know exactly how deep I am into this game, but it feels like I'm pretty far. I don't know how long it'll be. I have this map. I have like one more section of map after I climb this mountain. So who knows if that's going to take an entire like extra hour or day or what. But yeah, this is a blast. There's this is an adventure game and it's a very deadly one. However, they decided to go with an approach where you cannot get yourself permanently stuck. You cannot run out of resources. So there's an autosave. It's a very generous autosave. If you ever die, you just go back a room and you still have all your inventory and stuff. So yeah, it's not punishing at all. You're encouraged to actually try stuff and experience all the deaths and stuff. It's been good fun. If you're looking for a really, really challenging game, this isn't gonna be it. But if you just want a nice, good, fun adventure, I'm having a blast. I like this. Alright, so we're climbing this mountain to try to get to the evil bad guy. I don't remember his name. but he's apparently some kind of a lizard man creature, shapeshifter sort, or maybe he's using illusion magic. I'm not sure. It's fun. You'll learn about that like really early in the game, so don't worry. Okay. It is checkpointing out correct. It is checkpointing out autosaving. You do need to save Do actual manual saving when you're done playing. Otherwise, you will lose your progress. It is checkpointing in a sense. That is a very fair correction. Luckily for you. Okay, there are those who conquered this mountain trail who've left behind their tools, such as these tools. Do I need to use my climbing harness for this? Yes, you attach the harness to the lead rope. It's firmly attached but can freely travel along the rope. Love that. Slip into the harness and begin to slowly cross the narrow ledge. There's been a couple people who lost a lot of progress due to not understanding the distinction. Oh no. That's rough. That's rough. Your foot slips and you begin to fall. However, the harness tightens and catches you. After regaining your footing, you continue the path. After an excruciatingly long time, you round the corner and reach the other side. Purple! You inch your way around the edge of the precipice, unhooking the harness and glad to be on safe ground. Until you notice movement in the corner of your eye. A winged beast clambers over the edge of the cliff. It stares fiercely at you with razor-sharp claws, ready to strike. This must be the monster that frightened the dead man.
Birds.
Ah, Grissywald, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. What a creature. Look at all that fur. Look at those wings. No wonder this monster terrified the zombie even in death. The haunting eyes remind you of two brilliant, lustrous pearls? Pearls? Throw pearl at monster? You toss the pearl towards the monster, and it deftly snatches it from the air. It growls with satisfaction. Orb. Orb. If you had some skis, you could reenact Ski Free. Yeah, I could see that. Having retrieved what it wanted, it takes off down the mountain. Your path is clear, but you still need a way across the gap. What do I see over there? An icy plateau. Icy plateau? Rainbow Bridge? You speak the magic word, Polychromus. Been wondering where I was going to use that spell. Beams of color spring from the cold rock, swirling across the expanse until a brilliant rainbow forms. Touching the rainbow with the tip of your boot, you feel it's as firm as the stone. Let's go. It's my friend! Resting on a crude nest is a creature you recognize from Gwynenthal Castle. You gape in astonishment at the coincidence. Well, I'll be the son of an elf, you say with a smile. You wonder if you have any more sugary treats. Yes, yes. Tempies. Tempies? You flinch as the small dragon snaps up the tempies from your hand. It closes its eyes and chomps contentedly on the treat. To your surprise, it motions you toward itself as if it wants to give you a ride. I would also settle for a really close hug, but a ride works fine. I am not going to hit my friend. You know, my friend. I forgot his name. Forgot his name. I forget his name. What's his name? Talk to him. You know what, right? Oh my god, he's so sad. Climb. Climb dragon. You hop into the dragon's mouth, back, and try to settle yourself while the creature scoots about, causing you to sway alarmingly. Where small men go, it asks. You gently nudge it toward the east. Bunching its muscles, it leaps right from the rock face. The dragon takes to the skies, and you only now get a sense for how high the Gatekeeper Mountain really is. I'm riding the dragon! As you get a glimpse of the kingdom, the likes of which no one else has ever seen, I didn't mean that, Kona. Oh. I didn't mean it. You realize you didn't know where you're being taken. Wherever the creature decides to land, you guess. Did I say hi, Kona? Hi, Kona. After a short trip, you land with a stomach-churning lurch in a clearing somewhere inside the mountain. Stunned by the flight, you don't even protest when it shrugs you off its shoulders and flies off. You're not even gonna talk? You just like fly off? Okay, cool. A dirt crossroad leads to a lone cabin flanked by a dark forest. A sense of urgency begins to fill you. Look at Moon. The dirt path takes a hard turn here. As you stare at the lovely night sky, you notice the air is dead still. So, okay, we have another one of these now. That's great. We don't have a map of this section. Is that easy to get close to a dragon? I'm curious. I'm curious. Huh. Well, see, we know this dragon. We met him before. And we befriended him by feeding him. The wisp speaks to you, its voice soft and weak. This portal uses a different source of energy, Del. This portal is powered by pure life force. It demands a great sacrifice to open. But I have an idea. We may be able to borrow some life force from the recently departed. Speak to the dead. See their final moments, and find the ones that can lend us their last bit of life. Feed him what? My body? No, I didn't feed him my body. I'm still here. Much has been asked of you this day, and this will not be easy. Be resolute. With proving yourself capable, let's go. You release the soul to the portal. I'm not a ghost. You're a ghost. You're a ghost. Valiant soul. Lost soul. Betrayed soul. I need one more soul. What is this building? Chat, can I have one of your departed souls so I can feed it to a teleport device? Just asking for a friend as a treat. Etched into the cabinet exterior are signs and symbols that you cannot decipher. Cool. The circular indentation, a sorcerer, arms held high to the heavens. Cool. An ordinary decorative handprint. Love it. Love it. I guess let's go in the cabin. It appears brand new, though it cannot be. Let's just go. If I die, we learn something. Oh, hey. Well, let's start with the books. You grab the book and notice a bookmark page. You read the page. The second trap. In my folly, I convinced my brethren to let Talamar live. We bound him with runes deep below Shadowgate, but we too failed. Talamar escaped, murdering the rest of the circle, save me. This forced my hand to call the seed of prophecy to Shadowgate. My gamble was successful, and Talamar was pulled into hell, but in night's long hours I fear this was yet another trap. For as Jair vanquished him, Talamar first beheld that which he long sought, the Staff of Aegis. This is Lakmir's things. The first assault. The Circle of 12 convened a trial for the outcast, Talamar the Black, now known as the Warlock Lord. He was charged with accessing forbidden tomes and delving into the black arts, including necromancy and mind-walking. But Talamar was clever, and the trial was merely a trap to draw the circle together. Once gathered, the trap was sprung. Many of our brethren fell on that dark day. What about that one? The Revenant War. Telemar's war raged against all the kings of Kaltorlin, and cities fell to his hordes as he tore across the lands. Troll, Changeling, Goblin, and Ogre led the attacks, while Telemar resurrected his foes as armies of shambling corpses. Recognizing their end was near, the remaining king's forces in the Circle of 12 united, and met Telemar's army at Mausolei. On those holy grounds, by more luck than might, Telemar was humbled and captured, his monsters scattered or killed. Oh, okay. Relief in the shape of a hexagon in the wall. Open desk. What is this? A gold ring. Cannot take a quill? Okay. You do not recognize the bird that produced this quill. It must not be me. Is there anything I can fit into a hexagonal slot? Jailer keys? No. Plain gold ring with a symbol of the shape of a handprint. Had my doubts. I don't think the silver tray. I think it's circular. There's probably an item for this that I'm missing. Silver Linings, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you have a lovely lurk. Let's open the tapestry. You reach up and grab the rolled tapestry. With a tug, you pull it down, revealing the art. Look at it. Depicts an aimless path that leads nowhere. Okay. Look at it with the lens, maybe? Huh. That's weird. Maybe it has something to do with that indentation. Thorn bush wall. As you approach, you swear they move toward you. What if I try that one spell again? Herbicidia. Nothing happens. The spell has been nullified. Oh no. Let's go in anyway and die, ignoring your gut instinct to avoid the wall of uncomfortably aggressive-looking vines. You venture forth on the path. You think it's your imagination fooling you as the vines seem to creep toward your body, but you're wrong. Suddenly the thicket heaves up and collapses on you, slicing your flesh into ribbons. You bleed to death in agony. Ha 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 ha. That was funny. I missed a dead body somewhere. Oh my god, I know where it is. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I know where it is. Let's teleport to the funny house. There's a body in the house that I forgot all about. Now I just gotta remember how to get there. There, okay. Use. Let's chat. You work on preparing dinner, trying to look calm. You didn't mean to read the master's notes, but you can't let them proceed. You took the charm and will dispose of it in the swamp after serving dinner. Then you will escape to Gwynenfell to tell... before you finish your thought, an abrasive rope cinches your neck and you're lifted into the air. You asphyxiate slowly. Okay. That should do it. Bro. Okay, back to the mountain. Here we go. You release the soul to the portal. You deliver the final soul to the structure, but a portal does not yet appear. The wisp floats before you and speaks gently. This has been a journey most interesting. I foresaw you rotting in a cell, but you escaped and freed a king. I foresaw you slain by the numerous beasts in the Torland Forest, yet you bested each of those monsters. You traveled across time and space. Without fail, you made your way home and closer to stopping the coming cataclysm. You've surprised me, proving yourself a worthy ally in the battle against darkness. Now, you must proceed alone. No! This portal requires another soul. Be brave and clever. Do not submit to the evil you will face. Goodbye, Dell. Powered by the souls and the wisp sacrifice, the portal is now open. You exit the portal, less sick than usual. Not sure where you are, but you recognize a cold stone mountain anywhere. Elaborate platform, the spires look like fangs guarding the entrance in the distance. Steel cage hanging in the moonlight. Friend? As your eyes peer up toward the unsettlingly large moon, you notice a steel cage imprisoning a red-eyed raven. Hello, Fenling, it explains. My name is Odin. I see you're new here. Welcome to the mines of Mythrock. Now be so kind as to release me from this trap, and I will lend you my knowledge and guide you through this land. The raven finishes his speech and motions a wing toward the handle below the cage. Khan! Thank you so much for the resub! Let's free the bird. Let's free the bird. You pull the handle and release Odin from the cage. Finally, thank you, Fenling, he says with a hint of gratitude. My name is Dell, you reply. Odd name. Very well, Dell, I shall join you as your guide through these mines. The raven flies over and perches on your shoulder. Forward into the mines of Mythrock, he squawks cheerfully. We have a bird! If you need to get into the mines, say the word, or rather let me say the word. Okay. Okay. This pleases me. You pause as you notice shards of glass float off the ground and assemble themselves into a mirror before you. The visage of an old man appears in the glass. His voice booms. Listen to me, sorcerer, for time is fleet. For sorcerer, you wonder aloud. Odin chimes in. Don't worry about that. This is a recording, but do pay attention otherwise. The image of the man continues. I am Lakmir the Timeless, the warder of Castle Shadowgate. The great drums of the mountain dwarves have gone silent, but do not fret. I shall not leave you unarmed. Odin, my raven, and now your guide, will lead you. You do not tarry. Fare thee well, sorcerer. With that, the glass falls away. With that, the glass falls away. Odin speaks. There you are, Dell. At your service. Now, let us get out of this cold. Bring us to the stone door at once. Gladly. Huh? Odin perks up as you approach the door. Ahem. Open sesame, he says. The ground shakes, and the door slowly slides open. Well, I'll be, you mumble. Odin looks at you quizzically. Did you not try that, Fenling? First day, is it? You replies. No, I didn't. I immediately ran toward the cage. A small green tablet. You recall reading that dwarves use them to power various mechanisms. Okay. A power source for dwarven technology. Interesting. There's two directions. A doorway at the far end of the hall. A chest and a small alcove. Stone appears loose, an odd thing to notice about a dwarven structure. Not common to see a mistake made by dwarves. Item is useless here. What if we hit it? You hear a hollow thud. The stone crumbles, revealing a metal key. Take it. Dwarven symbols carved into the metal. Let me look at the chest. Small red chest made of fine materials. Open? A small glowing orb. Look at orb. Take orb. As you take the orb, Odin offers advice. These mines are covered in glamour spells, Dell. This orb will help you see through the facade, illuminating the truth where things seem missing. Okay, cool. So it's like my lens, only not. I guess whatever I find in here is going to help me out with the house. Doors locked, won't budge. We need a key. I have a key. Still corridor. What else is here? Place feels empty. Left is a deep pit with several platforms. Forward is continues. Don't worry about that sigil, a defense mechanism that senses a threat. You couldn't possibly be a threat, so onward! Several stone platforms create a pathway to the stone pedestal. Ornate mirror set in the stone wall. Let's use the orb of sight. Well, if my guide is telling me it's safe, then clearly it must be safe. Ancient scroll, a green tablet, and a strange funny book. If you could see what I can, you wouldn't touch that book, Fenling. Orb of sight. Let's check with the magic lens. Nope. Okay. Targ Winthal. Nothing. What? Your magic won't work here. Let's take the tablet. Let's take the scroll. Hedrog, I bring news. I've heard nothing from Fergrin since his crew entered the western tunnel. It is unlike him. I'm activating the defenses. I believe Fergrin has unleashed something hidden here eons ago. I've seen no one since. Raise the alarm. Send word to King Thermor at Dragonfell. I will move as quickly as I can. You must reach the king. The scroll is signed Boren. Return the scroll to its place. Okay. I'll take the candle, and I will leave the book alone. I believe. Alright. We will not touch the book. Use mirror? No. What's the point of the mirror? Huh. Let's look right. Large pit. Again? Alright. Now something seems missing. Take? Use? You grab the torch and give it a pull. It snaps down and you hear a click sound from behind the wall. Clever dwarves. Not clever enough, but pretty good. It was unlit, Dell. A dozen lit torches in here and you notice an unlit torch. Brilliant. The stone pillars slide into place as if beckoning you across the pit. The dark mirror looks like an endless void. Thoughts filled you with dread. Alright, let's look at this. That's weird. Orb of sight. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, skull candle. What's the deal with this place? Hit mirror. Take book? What's... One of the pieces of lore that's not really touched on much. The ley lines that supply magic to Shadowgate all originate from an unknown source in or underneath Shadowgate. Ooh! When you go through a portal, you're away from that world's magic. Oh! That's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like that, I feel like, yeah, that could have been touched on a little more, but it makes sense. Right, I'm trying to use a spell. I think I'm missing something here. Alright. Talk to it. Talk to you. Stone tablets are the key to overcoming traps. But... I don't see anywhere to put... So maybe I don't have what I need for this yet. Sigil on the wall is almost obscured by sorcery? Energy pulsates from the sphere, dispelling the darkness in front of the... Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. A tablet. And key number 2. I love this. That's wonderful. Hear a scuttling noise from above you as you watch a peculiar red thing hop from the ceiling to the wall and onto the floor. That's one silly-looking spider, Fenling, Odin squawks. I hate spiders. So much. So much, you reply. Odin responds, yes, well, remove it already. I've places to go. Let's look at it. It usually gives clues. The spider is less offensive to the eyes than most, but you'd still rather squash it and be done with it. Talk. Skull candle. Despite looking like an annoyed red cotton ball with legs, this spider is indeed a spider. As you walk past it, no, I was trying to use this candle on it. The thing leaps onto your back and pierces your neck with its fangs. Its poison quickly paralyzes you. The last thing you see before you pass out is the spider extruding a sticky thread as it wraps you up. Ha 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 ha! You failed in your quest. Let's do it again. Alright, well I guess I could shoot it with my crossbow. Or not. Okay, so if I was a spider... What are spiders not like? What are they afraid of? Another absurd spider? What? I'm so confused about what happened. Use lantern on spider? No? Use pole on spider. No. I'm not walking past it. I'm... Really? I died to the spider so many times that it took pity on me? Oh, there we go. Alright, how do you deal with these spiders? What am I doing here? No, not grappling hook. Pickaxe. I did this one already, right? Whatever. I'm so confused. I don't know what I'm missing with the spiders. Huh. Okay. Sure. All right. Oh, I only needed to use the funny thingy once. Looks like that works. Your feet will not take you there. Ugh, not another one. Hit it? Oh. You just punch it. I forgot you could do that. Alright. So we got a door locked. The keyhole. Large orb mounted in the wall through the doorway. Let's go that way. Must be for a tablet.
'Cause I like
Oh! Thelonious, thank you so
birds.
much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Welcome on in. Insert the tablet into the slot. Orb comes to life as an image begins to form. The face of a dwarf appears in the magic orb. His concern is obvious. A voice comes from the orb. Where is King Thermore's legion? The defenses fail, Hedrog. And the shadows lengthen. Do not forsake me here. Signs of destruction grow with each step. What was released is no mere beast. No, it's nothing less than the Dark Wizard. You hear him. His voice is a lilting aria that pulls at my will, even as I ready the few last defenses. I've done all I can. He calls to me, Hedrog, but I will not answer. No, he shall not have my soul. I will deny him this with my last breath. The final word spoken, the orb powers down. Hear the sounds of a grinding steel, distinctive of a minecart slowing to a halt. Odin chimes in. Dark times indeed, but what matters to us is that a minecart should be ready for us. Let us go, Fenling. There is nothing that could have saved these dwarves. Too true, too true. The door is locked? Of course it... Oh. I'd never used key 2 yet. No problem, no problem. Minecart time. So, okay. This should be simple. It's the lever. Runs on a different source of heat. Okay. It's pull the lever and go. Brace yourself, Dal, Odin cackles from his perch on the rear of the minecart. The cart travels faster, deeper into the quiet darkness of the mines of Mythrock. So you see, Dal, that's how I came to be in the cage. Terribly embarrassing, really. You told me, Odin. That's telling one too many people already, you reply. Time passes. It's a giant mouth, bird. Why does a giant mouth have wings? And it spits fire. Stop shouting at me, Fenling. I was expecting a sorcerer. You figure it out. Odin squawks in your ear. More time passes. Well, I was keeping the bauble safe, really. Have you ever been to Gwynedel, Odin? I didn't think so. Well, who am I to call you a thief, Del? No one, that's who. That said, you sound like a thief. Odin replies. Eventually, the cart slows as it approaches an empty platform. Well, that was enough excitement for one day. Quick, Del, let's be off this cart. I'm uncomfortably motion sick, Odin says slowly. Ominous stone doorway. Device looks like a dwarven messaging machine. Let's go with that one. A button. Okay. This one reminds me of a safe. The familiar voice of the great wizard Lekmir booms in the small alcove. Welcome, sorcerer. I must ask a task of you. Hidden within this safe is my talisman. Take it, and return, and travel to my cabin. It shall reveal the final path you must tread. Be wary, for as you proceed you will come to understand the danger you face. I trust Odin has served you faithfully. At this you glare at the raven and mumble, he's been talkative, yes. Lakmir's voice continues, make haste, sorcerer. An evil stirs in a place long forgotten. As the echo of Lakmir's voice fades, the panel slides away, revealing a hidden compartment. You take Lakmir's talisman. The hexagonal edges are covered in scratches, implying it was removed from a holder. And as you approach the door in response to the talisman, the stone slab quickly rises and reveals a path forward. Alright. What's one more portal, you think, as you prepare yourself to be warped across Cal Torlin once again? And we're back. Yet another dimensional warp later, you arrive back at a familiar location. Don't forget, I'm still here, Odin chimes in. I'll see you through this until the very end. Don't you worry, Del. This may be a good stopping point. Give me a chance to rest my voice. Plus, I don't really have a whole lot of time to keep going. And I don't know how much further the game will go. It might be 1 hour, it might be 30 minutes, it might be 3 hours. I'm not sure. So, we'll stop here. And generally speaking, my streaming days are Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so it's going to be Tuesday when we pick this up again and finish the game. So I hope to see all of you then. Usual time, check my schedule, you'll see exactly when I play my games. I probably have to update the game that's being listed on it though. So I'll get to that. Let me figure out who we're raiding to. Thanks for going through and showing this game off. Aw, yeah. It's a blast. I'm liking this. Ooh, that's an option. I have a whole bunch of windows I need to close. Let me do that. I just want to look over my options real quick before I immediately jump on someone. Okay. Alright, I'm decided. We are going... Here we go. Okay. We're going to visit Aviating Wolf. And we need a message. Our Aviating Wolf is playing Satisfactory. He's a real cool person. Really good to chat with. Raid message. What am I doing? I don't really have good raid message ideas. I'm terrible at this. So we're just gonna do bird raid, because why not? I like bird raid. Oop. Hold on. Okay. Close this. Something's broken on my end. I love it here. How about we could also do Shadowgate, Stargate. It's all the same. How about that? I like that. Cool. Do that. And if you don't have my message, my emotes, because you're not a subscriber, you can also use the heart. Or just not. Either way will work. Let's go say hi to Aviating Wolf. Everybody have a wonderful night. That's incorrect. Let me try again. There. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you on Tuesday for the completion, the finale of this game. Have a good one. Take care.